Hello. What's up, everybody? This is Jimmy the Wanderer, back live. How you doing? Uh, ge- Getting myself ready to go in 3, 2, 1. Hi guys. Doing? Um, so, well, I'm doing okay. I had to get, actually, we had guests at the house, so I didn't feel like participate, but more likely just they were there, and I think that one of them was here to go to a certain job to chow somebody, and that was chow somebody, and that's kind of it. It's just kind of family stuff. It's something I don't usually talk about or anything else. But it's just like something I want to try and say. Hey, say something, or at least say something crazy, like that. Not that crazy, but yeah. Sorry if I'm too much. I'm kind of warming myself up, trying to say something, trying to talk about something, and everything else. Uh, anyways, uh, during the game jam, during a certain game jam, the game jam I participated this last month was called the Hall Jam. I started to participate Oh my god, I can't say participate correctly. Anyways, I tried to participate with this jam. Um, I was kind of going with it, moving forward with it, but I actually failed because I have not taken care of my time that well, and with that, that cost me a lot. That cost me time and cost me a lot of. Oh, well, it definitely just cost me a lot of time. Cost me a lot of time that I could move and use for this jam, but it's kind of what it is. Not, I'll say it's kind of is, but it's right now. So basically, I'm challenging myself to finish the unfinished game jam game I was supposed to make, and so far, of course I haven't started. So far, I'm just pretty much kind of looking back and just thinking about what could I have done, what can I finish, what uh what areas do I need to make sure I that this would be finished on time. Uh, First and foremost, uh, time's gonna be one they need to manage more often. So that's one right there. um, but I think I want to make sure that I'm doing this all by myself, and the only models I can make is something I can make in your Houdini. Where it be just basically just assets. I couldn't make characters yet. I can't make characters on Houdini, but I could probably make the assets from there. Um, I could make effects. I can make effects there, and that's kind of about it. And for things on Unreal, I could basically just focus on making making sure the minimum viable product, the MVP, is actually nailed down and ready to go. So if I have enough time, I can just I can just go in there and work on it. No if that's not buts about it. So basically, my goal for this jam, my goal for this challenge is basically complete the game and submit it in itch.io before Saturday. Rules, there are no rules. I There were rules, but for this one, no rules. just go in there, make a game. That's it. And so that's kind of about it. But before I start, I want to go for my minimum viable product right now. Minimum viable product is basically just anything that you think that's detrimental for the game in order to be say we're done with this game, we're completely finished. Saying that all the gameplay stuff, all the assets, all the everything is like it's 100% completed. So I want to go ahead and start there. And I want to go over some things I think I have finished in the gym, during the gym, and one of it is like I say gameplay, but I got enemies spawning and attacking the player. I got the basic HUD with health bar. I got the player moving and using their weapons for each side. Matter of fact, hold on a second. Here we go. This part doesn't make any sense right then and there. Real quick, let me actually go back a little bit of what this game is. It's basically a fan game. It's basically a sort of a fan game between these two. The one on the left is Altair. The one on the right is Axel. And so far, it's not their official name, but the names they've gone with is like Shiny Spicy. And the idea of this game is I have them fused together, and they just go in an arena battle to shoot the black sludge known as the corrupted beast. That'll be. Hold on a second. The corrupted beast looks like where is it? No, not it. That's not a corrupted beast. This is a corrupted beast. Although, if all of it is completely black, that's something I want to really go and finish later on in the future. All right, the game all they have to do is just go around, start attacking, and complete the wave. And once the wave is done, the game's completed, right then and there. So that's basically the idea. So far, and that's what's the that's basically what the game was supposed to be about. Of course I failed at it because, again, I think it's because I didn't have time to get a title together, set up all the assets to make it look pretty or presentable. Matter of fact, the assets I'm using right now is basically from the marketplace, and that's basically that's kind of basically it from there. My plan is, again, just basically make this game say cobble together to get the game working. That's it. That's kind of about it. So real quick, let me actually put that thing in here. I already got the rules. I got the goals. I just need to make the. I guess I'll call this theme right now. Oh, actually, what's the game about? Hey, Square, what's up? I think nothing about it. I haven't. No, no. Not say I haven't seen you. I don't think we've seen each other for a very long time. How you been doing? How you been doing? Let's see. What's the game about? It is. It is. You play as. The nest. They don't call it nasties or anything like that, but I just thought that why they there, why they're fused, and what they're basically trying to do at the moment. I never actually explained why they're fused. Let's see. I think within that's kind of basically the gist of it, but I had more things planned out that I want to do for this. For once, usually when a wave is over, they'll get a buff or a item. Something you see in a roguelike. And that's something I want to try. Also want to try to push in as well. So if I'm going to have that, that seems to be very important because that brings some incentive of continuing fighting, that sort of thing. Buffs for each wave completed. Let's see what else. I want to have a boss. At the final level. What else? What do you think? What do I think I need here? We know I know it's a boss. I know it's a arena shooter. And I'm looking at saying I want to also be able to push it through. You know what? I need a tile. The tile screen is vital. Tile screen with setting. And let's see, boss was 5 level. tile screen settings. I say buffs, but I'm saying no. Let's stick with buffs. That seems like a good start to go with. By the way, I think it's kind of airhead of me for saying I didn't say that this for this of course for this stream I'll be streaming all week. Not exactly all week towards like every long week, because of course life I have to take care of some things at the house. I gotta take care of some things by myself, that sort of thing. But it's just making sure that I'm actually just trying to get everything taken care of, and then come back on stream. But I'll be streaming at least at 6 p.m. Central every week for this particular challenge. Speaking of this challenge, y'all probably didn't know, but I'm also making I'm also doing a challenge every month for each week. Basically I'm making a game within months within a week. I don't have like a set particular week, but I'm thinking of doing it every second week of the month, or third week of the month. Just year one of those weeks will do well for me. Let's see. I wonder if anyone have ever done a challenge like this before, because I mean, they probably have. They probably have made a game, explain what they're doing. I don't think I have seen anybody done a challenge live on stream. I don't think I haven't seen anybody did that. I think. Let's see. This is as minimum viable park as I go. I already know these three are already complete, so I don't have to worry about these three. Matter of fact, let me actually set this as completed and separate these things. Need to work on. And looking at this and thinking about this, I think I might have some time to actually get all this set up and finish. It's just now looking at it, thinking about it, like, am I going to have I'm probably gonna have all the time I need for the day to get at least three of these things done. I think looking at it now, I want to add something later on. And thing is, the one thing I want to add later on is roguelike. Roguelike elements. Like a random generated map. New enemy type. UI. There we go. What else? I say new and different buffs. What do you call it for different buffs? Like I know I call it buffs in this game, but it's like I forgot there's another just another word for it. Like when you buy let's say we buy, let's say we make a shop and we buy something from that shop, where it be like where it be like buying something like ooh like a new weapon or buying like oh my god, there's a word I usually go with when I was making this one game with No Hope Studios, and it's not buffs, it's like it's not asset either. Oh god, it's like I get you know what, for right now I'll call it new types of buff. Buff is not gonna be something not gonna be a word I'm going to know I'm probably gonna use in the future, but I want to have at least new types of buffs. But then again, looking at here, I didn't have what kind of buffs do you want to add. I want to add here more health. Oh wait, not more health, increase max health, increase damage, and let's see, last thing I want to do, increase movement. Increase firing. These three are gonna be something I'm gonna stick with. Roguelike animals like new enemy types. It's not really a roguelike element. Shops. You know what? I want to add in if I'm gonna add in shops, I want to add in coin. I say coin, but like money. I want to add money, a money system where you buy and sell goods and stuff. And I want to add shop. And the last one I want to put is like new enemy types. I think new enemy types is probably the first thing I want to add in, but roguelike element is something I want to add in later on. Let's see, is that all I want? What else do I want to put in here? If I'm adding a random generated map, I'm also telling myself I want to add in I want to add in a level. Actually, hold up a second. Cut the boss from the needs work, and actually put this under the something to add later on. Because if I were to try to add something like bosses, I might not be able to finish most of these things. need to work. Ooh, I remember. I remember now. I know I said for the completed, I said player moving and use their weapons for each side. There's another thing I also want to add, and that is melee attack. Or I'll call this secondary attack. A couple of reasons. Reason why is because I want to try to add some kind of secondary to it, where instead of shooting, you can be able to attack melee. Because I know Altair has a gun sword, and Axel uses only weapon is a chain, and the way that the way that chain works is that we throw the chain, it pulls you to that location, or if it's an enemy, it pulls that enemy to your location, and that allows you to do a attack to that. Oh, that's actually more to go with melee attacks and all that kind of stuff. I don't know why I keep calling Axel Alex. Like his name is, I know easy to say, but but it's not that easy to I'll describe this. It's not that easy to put in. Axel's primary attack. A couple things I need to do with Axel's primary attack is the chain. There's it's not matter of fact when it fires, when it attacks, it's just a ball. It's just a ball, and what's supposed to do is like it's supposed to be a chain that acts like a projectile, and something be able to do later on. Ooh. And I really want to try to redo this chain thing. Oh, another thing I need to do, and which is the getting the get the enemies to jump higher platform. Okay. And for this, the needed to work on, I think I have it working? Actually, no. Because I want to have Altair's primary attack to also be a little updated. It's also Axel's shooting supposed to shoot a chain. Altair's also supposed to shoot a beam or projectile or something like that. And I want this beam to also do a charge attack. And let's see, I want Axel's primary attack to be pull enemies towards the player. And let's see. Now I think I have now I think I have everything I want to work on. So this one, I think this one, looking at this and feeling about this, I think I'll be able to get this going, and say I could be able to complete this. Actually, sorry, I probably lied again. No, this is good. I think yes, I'm thinking of some. Here's what I'm thinking. The way it plays, the way it loops, it's okay. I want to actually make I say a game system, but like maybe a combat manager to keep track of things. Whereas keep track of how many enemies are there, how many are attacking the player, that sort of thing. And basically I wanted to keep track of what is happening within the game itself. I apologize for lack of game depth. It's just like I just want to be able to talk about things and be able to, not say talk about things, but want to be able to throw some things in there that I think I need to work on. Not bad. All right, and with that, okay, now I'm done. Okay, I think let's start with making the easy thing. I think the thing I want to start with easy will be a tile screen. I say a tile screen with settings. Actually, let's put settings. Let me put the settings part. Add something add later. Because I know that's something I want to have. I don't have to. I don't want to have settings right then and there. I just want to have a tile screen where I can click on it and we just go in the game. So okay, the first thing I want to start off is a tile screen. Real quick, saving. Let me go ahead and save that, and then you put you on the side. So, real quick, for a tile screen, it's just gonna be something straight up simple. Like all I'm doing is go create a map. I'll make this map. I'll have to make this map by going to creating the basic. I'm supposed to save this. And we go down to here, and all I need is a camera. This camera actor is gonna be. I'll just place it here. It doesn't matter. This tile map is gonna be updated later on in the future. Save this map as idle map. And we're just gonna create a blueprint widget. This is gonna be using widget called dvw underscore tile HUD. And let's see, for this tile HUD, I'm just gonna need to make a canvas panel. and this one's going to have just text. I'm not gonna worry. I'm not gonna worry about the tile screen real quick. I am going to update it later on because game was tile screen that's just text and some boring buttons. Doesn't make this exciting. This is, but it is something to just to have, just so I can, if things were ain't working fine, and it's Saturday and I really need to submit this. At least I know I have a tile screen and a way to go into that level. Unless I did something some weird mess up stuff that will change how the tile will look. 128, and I'm just calling this no cats. Shiny spicy hero. I don't know why. I think it just needs to be something called like that. I think it needs to be called like that. Let's see. Let me actually give this text an outline of 3, 5. So it's just to be readable. And let me go ahead and grab a overlay. This one is going to act as a border. This overlay is going to need to have a vertical box. That's where I'm going to put all my buttons at. Button. Oh. The buttons we're going to have. It's going to have its own. It's going to have its own widget later on, but right now I just wanted to try to get all this out of the way. Oh, do I also need I probably gonna also need a pause menu. Let me name this button play game D&T. Make that a variable. Give this text name play game. And I'll create the last one, duplicate this, call this wet game. And the text is gonna be called quit. And some okay, so none is actually that special. Let me put 50 on padding. Maybe 20 on padding. Right now, there's nothing super special about this. Nothing really. Okay. Next couple things I need to have is, let's see, do I have? Yeah, I have a game mode called tile mode, and for this one I need to have a player controller. Or I have a player controller for SS, but this one's for the tile screen, which I'll call tile PP. And for this one, you make sure the mouse cursor is available. And there is no pawn here. Just need actually just a player controller. Now PP, and that's kind of about it. For this one, I need to make this create widget called the tile HUD. I'm gonna make this a variable and go into name this tile HUD, and we're gonna add this add to viewport. Let's make sure this is all working. And make sure it all is working. Make sure the world setting set to tile mode. Save. Play. There it is. Of course, can't move. That's awesome. But we see the tile. We are going to, for this camera, we're going to make this a all active player 0. That way we will see the that way we will see the see what we're looking at. Just note this is all subject to change later on in the future, but right now just want to try to get this minimum file product down and ready to go. Let's see. Once we had the minimum file product down, I'm pretty much repeating myself again. Once we have the minimum file product down, we're going to mosey on over onto stuff we want to add later on, which is the roguelike elements. I think I should have time, if I have everything done down today, I should have time to do the roguelike elements here today or tomorrow. And I could also have the new enemy type down as well. As long as I have polished up the enemies right now and get that going. Matter of fact, I think if I can, I might have enough time to make. I'm more like speculating and just talking out of my head and thinking about what if I have time, what time I have, that sort of thing. Time, blah blah blah. Let's see. What? Okay, what's this thing? I'm thinking right now, like making the play game button to have on click and on quit. So in the engine, there's already a quit button, and in the play game, we just need to open level. For this level, I just need to get the level name. This one's kind of straight simple. I say straight simple for me. The way you would do this is you will have to copy the reference, not the file path, and all you have to do just this side right here on level name, you have to just paste the what you have and just get rid of some areas. Like for example, there's gonna be a one called arena test map dot arena test map. All I just deleted that part, and I'm going all the way over here, and I'm just deleting this script engine world because I don't need that. And I think I can either need. I'm just going to need this, and that's basically it. That's how you get your map. So if I play right, so if I play it right now, real quick, real quick. It's just one they want to get some ticked off. There we go. If I play this right now, I click play game. We're over here. This is not exactly the map I was thinking of. This is not the exact map I was thinking of. But it does. But does the thing. Okay, it's definitely not the thing. This is definitely not the place I'm thinking about right now. Hold on a second. Horror map, arena test map. It's supposed to give me, I guess, the arena test map. Oh, maybe I do need that score. I say score, but the maybe I do need that line. The line I'm talking about is like the I forgot the name of it. But it's a similar line based on this. Based on what you see right here. Which is you probably ain't gonna see it, but it's like game slash shiny spicy slash such and such. But let's see. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. File map. Play game. Here we go. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Oh, I need to get rid of you. I think I had you here just to showcase the player. That's all. I'm just kind of thinking about what kind of enemies I need. I think I might need some flying enemies. The character has verticality, and the player is able to look up and is able to attack, and is able to actually get to higher places with axle because he's able to chain link to walls and be able to pull them up to where they need to be. I was kind of finding what kind of flying enemies would this game have. I'm assuming like there's probably gonna be a slime with wings that has like a mask that spits slime. At least for starters. And I also want to try to see what challenges should I have for each enemy. Like maybe you have a maybe I have an enemy just charge at the player, or maybe just instead of throwing slimes, maybe one that will buff if they're in the world, or maybe maybe in the future I probably want those enemies to be able to have their own type of buff for each map. But for right now, I think I'll work on it later on. But yeah. Okay. What's next on my list? Let's see. Oh, wait. I pressed the button that I didn't meant to press. Combat manager and did I? You I could probably come back later on and see what I need to have. Anyways, I want to. I think the next one I want to try to do is the. I don't want to do axles because here's the thing. I am using a. I'm looking up a way to do chain as a particle instead of like a mesh, and I want to be able to fire the chain like it was a particle, and not like a an actual mesh. Let's see. I guess that's the second thing I want to try to do is get enemies to jump on higher platforms. And there is a way that they're doing that I think I can do it. Let's see. The agent actor. This is okay. Let me get to the AI. And let me get to the and let me get to here. Now I think if all of them are down here, they have there's a thing called hello. It's very hard to see. It's basically not easy to see, but they are basically printing out the nav what they see in the nav link, and all I think I need to do is I need to have them launch upwards to set destination. So real quick, I think they need at least for this one, I think they just need a data assets. Ooh. Do they not have? Do I not actually add in the a blueprint interface? No, I have it here. This gets the actor stats. Okay, I guess I need to create a for this one. Need to create another blueprint interface. API AI navigation, and basically for this one I just need to jump on platform. Okay, and this needs, I think, a vector. This need to call it destination. Let's go back here and we go into class. We're going to add that. We're going to implement that interface. Navigation, and we're going to have a jump on there, and I think for jumping I have this code on the player. Here we go. I think they have jump, but I'm also not going to try to do that. I think I'm going to have. I think I'm going to do it this. I think I'm going to do it this way. Here we go. We're going to copy that. and put this under here. And let's see how it goes. Oh, I mean, let's see how it goes. I mean, like, let me actually go back here and actually just have this called jump on platform, get to destination, compile, save, and I'm just gonna run. All right, there we go. Look at that, they're all able to get up here. Well, sort of. Okay, I think one of them's trying to jump, and the other one's kind of blocking his path. Okay, the other one's also just jumping. Maybe I could just need to adjust the point a bit more. Maybe to have enough, a bit more room if I actually pull them out a little bit more fur out instead of like close to it. Okay, there we go. Here's an enemy. Like, what the heck? Huh. Okay, that's not working. Real quick though. Okay, so jumping like that's not gonna work. Why is that though? Why is that? Real quick, I'm actually just looking at this. This kind of thing I'm actually learning from because well, I know a lot, but I don't know everything. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, so extra location. Instead, okay, so instead of this way, I just need to do. Instead of that way, it just needs to be. Okay. Let's make the break vector. Just needs to make vector. Does exactly the same thing for X and Y, but Z just need to be up about 2,500. Okay. We okay, you're being okay, you are definitely just being a bit weird. Let's see, suggest custom mark. Okay. Okay, that looks a lot better. That looks way better now than I originally thought it's gonna look like. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, so it does exactly what I wanted to do. I just wanted to be able to jump on these platforms I need and just want them to be able to just reach me. Cool. Um well that's see if it's done. That's exactly what I want to do. Uh yeah. So I say get the enemy jump on higher platforms is something we have completed. It's something it's something I think I'll clean up later on, but something I have completed. It's just now the next up is buff for each wave completed. Looking at this right now and looking at how my game runs, I think I need to fix up the. If I'm going to have wave working, I just need to be able to say. I just need to be able to see if the waves are actually working as intentional. Because right now, let's see. There's real quick. There's gonna be three image attack. This, and this. This is wave one. If I attack, if I get rid of all. Oh wait, I get rid of one of them. Another one shows up. It's supposed to be just 3 enemies, but I'm seeing a 4th enemy. And once that's done, there's supposed to be a new wave. Let's see, another thing I think I need to do is I think I need to change the AI to more of a crowd AI. And real quick, I think, where does the AI, here it is. This is their AI controller. And what I think we could do is just use the Detour Crowd AI instead of the regular AI. It's similar to it, but it's similar to the AI controller, but it basically just makes sure the enemies have space within each other to do what they need to do. It's just basically just adds another component to the just adds another component to the AI controller, just so they are able to just have enough space to jump around. Which I question of why they haven't add that in their in the basic AI, because that's kind of be helpful. I'm assuming it's because they want to give the developer more power if they want the AI to just keep space or not. Okay. I fear if I attack you right now and defeat you, it's gonna be at wave 3, and another wave response will pop out. Okay. I can probably do well by getting rid of the I'm attacking the player prompt. So I think I'll do that right now. Okay. Okay, now I think about where'd I do with this? Delete, and it should be attack player. Here we go. There we go. Compile, and I'm just going to hit play. No, I don't need hit play. I'll just try and get rid of the prompt. I'm just trying to get rid of the prompt. Okay. think the next step I need to do, no, is to go into here and make sure my waves are being set up properly. Okay. We go through here, we get for each loop. It spawns, gets spawn point name. This is just so that it can spawn the enemies on a different spawn point, and make sure they're not spawning on the exact same spawn point. Say on an enemy that's probably is on that spawn point. Then we have game start, way on wave, and it's getting the map spawn point. It's getting the length, and it's checking the length of those max spawn points. It's gonna give us the number of enemies. It's gonna tell us 3. There's gonna be 3 enemies, and that is based on the wave lift. Because there's gonna be 3. Because I said to be set to have 3 enemies in the wave. So let's see, we have the wave 1. And see, we're gonna get number of enemies -1. So wait, why -0? It'll be 0, 1, 2. And this one should spawn 3. Let's see. 1, 2, and there's 3 enemies. If I beat one of them, and let's make sure there's no other enemies I'm missing. Okay, that worked. Okay, that was just a simple fix. Okay. 1 and 1. All right, now we're at wave 2. There'll be 5 enemies spawning. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. 5 enemies. 4 enemies. 3 enemies. 2. 1. And the next wave should be okay, there's very no next wave. Okay, did the game end? Real quick. Three, 1. 3. Okay. Three, 1, 2, 3. Okay, and okay, there is a wave 3. I know that because this list has this. Okay, that's probably why. And there's no enemies to spawn, so that's why it's not doing anything. Wait, I'm confused. Oh. If there's no enemies to spawn, how did it have enemies to spawn? Alright. Find references, get wave, get wave. This wave list exists outside of game mode? No. Okay. Wave start. Okay, here we go. And oh, it doesn't. It just spawns AI corrupted beast regardless. Okay. I think that's something I need to take a look, make sure to get working. I need to get. We do need to make the wave, so I need to make sure that I do a get. And I think I need to break the wave info. And this wave info is going to have a key and a value of how many enemies. Okay. So I think 1, 2, 3, and 3's down. I increase. Okay. I need to get the value map and how I'm going to do this is like here's what I'm matching. Like here's what I'm matching. I get a copy of whatever value this is, and this will be under a spawn info count. Each time they spawn, this goes down by 1. This decrement. And if this is lesser than or equal to 0, we then go to we didn't get a we set a spawn info index to one. And then we call this, and say we call this again. To get the spawn info count. Get the spawn info count from there, and the and that key. At least that's my thinking. That's my thinking at the point at that moment. But I think I don't know. This feels a bit complicated. The way I present this and thought about this. I think this should be good though. And I think this might work. This might work. Sometimes I'm usually slow to think about these things. I'm trying to think about how to get how to approach these how to approach this. Is that much? I'm also like a bit slow to block, even though I'm the tallest. But I remember last time when I was working at a convenience store, that somebody very short has, and I was walking, and I was looking behind me and noticed this short person just walking right past me very fast. And I was told by this person that that this person has friends. Like this person has friends that are taller than her, so she had to always catch up and walk. Had to catch up and walk more faster so they'd be able to catch up with them. And I was like, what the heck? How is this? How is she speeding up more? How the heck is she speeding up? How the heck she's speeding up more fast than I am? Like that was kind of bad. Yeah, like I never, maybe in my life I never have gotten that issue where people shorter than me or walk faster than me. But I never actually noticed it. Um, let's see. Like, one, have I wonder if anybody have actually ever have to have to how that's correct have to keep pace with one that thought that might be a bit more slower. Cause cause that story is cause that bit was something that didn't notice in my life. I'm now talking while messing around. um, actually, this is actually another one. I actually it's like when playing chess. When I was playing chess, when I started playing chess.com, I was at around 400, and I thought I know everything about chess back then there, but of course there are people that lay down the hammer on me and pretty much like kind of blast me uh one side to another, saying that no, this is how you do this, blah blah blah, that sort of thing. I was like really I think then again I was not really good at chess. I was like the only time I actually played chess was when I was a kid at at a place. Um, I think y'all heard of like the Boys and Girls Club. Like, um, from there was like a little chess class. I didn't really pay attention to it, or actually had that much interest in it because it didn't because back then I'm more like it like I was like today. I'm all about games, playing games, having fun with games. I thinking about it, I wasn't sure what I want to do back then. I think I back then I want to play games and maybe I don't know, play in a sport or go be an astronaut. But after I played games and have a bit instinctive to playing games, I wanted to be a more like a game developer, like not right now, or more likely a computer programmer. Cause I was not smart on how computer programming works, and there was no like class or like a place that values on making computer games or programming in general. I think I got through that when I was in high school, like when I not when I learned how to program a something in UI, something not UI but in HTML. I learned a little bit about Flash back when Flash was a thing, and there was another thing called Adobe Dreamweave, where you're there to make a new make like a website. I wonder if anybody remember Dreamweave. Uh, that thing's like really really old. I don't think Dreamweave is Dreamweave still active. I not thinking about it. I mean, I may have to look that up in the future to see if Dreamweave still being used. Anyways, enough talking. Let me think about it. Let me actually go for you. Uh, Let me set these things to 0. And the spawn info count to 0 as well. I don't think I might need this, but this might work. We would need to. Oh, wait. Hmm. Okay. Bam, bam. Then we have to set the spawn key to this. Say we're okay here. On next is gonna be 0 because that's where all the that's how everything is set. It's gonna be set to 0. Then once that's done, we set the spawn info count to we decrement this thing. Actually, do we need to actually do get again? I think I only need to do this once. And have this called again later on in the future. So, I think let's make this up. No, no. Let's make this a function. Let me name this function. What can I name this function to? I'm grabbing the value of the spawn, enemy spawn. I'm grabbing the value. Oh wait. Last name function. What the heck? Grab this. That's the function. There we go. No. We definitely need that. So give me that. Give me that. Give me a second on that one. So let me actually collapse the function. Set new spawn info count. And we're gonna do this at the start of the wave. Once that's done, we set new spawn info count. And from here, we get the keys. Of the enemy spawn here. And we're just checking if the spawn info count is lesser than what was. Kind of a hacky way of doing this, but I want to be able to actually get this going. Oh, one more thing I need to set up. Make sure that the make sure the CBs are actually working. Actually, I can do that. I can just do this. Copy. 8. There we go. And the value of this, we're gonna have 5. This one has 7. We're gonna create a new one, get new key, paste. And this will go 7 on 7. Okay, so something wrong. So this got disconnected. So something wrong with the this value. So what I'm going to do for this is I need to go into data, go into the wave info. No, not wave info. In the info. Instead of calling it saying the font, I'm gonna set it to CB. And the reason I'm doing that is so when I tap this in here, they know this is gonna be a CB, and CBs are gonna have these events. Let me move this over here so it can have some space. Squish. And I'm going to need water real quick. But first, let me actually test this out so I can feel comfortable saying that this will work. All right. Got 3 enemies. Yep. It's spawning the beast right now. I'm actually liking how they jump up and jump down here. I want to really do something special with the them, but I think I'll do that later. Let's see. Oh. They're a sticky bunch, and that's actually by design. Not say by design, but like they're not supposed to be sticky. They're supposed to have sound, but they don't have sound at the moment. Oh, that's probably the thing I need to add later on. I need to add sound. Alright, let's get rid of this. And let's get rid of this. New wave. And new enemy. 2. 1, 2. 1, 3. There we go. Now these don't have a path. The beast doesn't have a path. That's actually also by design as well. I'm supposed I want to have hurt enemies that just all I do is they shoot. That's it. And once that's done, the game ends. And once it's done, the game ends here. And the game end has no triggering effect. So I'm actually happy with it. I'm actually happy with it. Okay. If I'm happy with this, I should just continue. And we continue with oh yeah, buff at each wave. So far there's no buffs at the moment. Let me actually create a folder called gameplay. The gameplay folder is going to hold all the information. It's just basically the whole information about what the game's going to have. Say we want to have buffs. But there's not a way to update their buffs or downgrade their buffs. There is a character stat. I'm not sure if I want to use character stat to update buffs. Actually, no. You know what? Maybe I do want to. Maybe I do want to use something like this to update character buffs. This is Sin's dispatcher. What I really want is to. What I really want to do is actually get. Is to actually get something. So the way I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually create a function, and I'm trying to update character stat. I don't want to update character health. I want to update character stat. The way I want to set this up is I want to have a gameplay tag. I want to use a gameplay tag to send information. What type of gameplay tag is it? And I think we'll do a switch. Switch on gameplay tag. And we can change, and we can set the stats to where we want. However, we don't have type of stats we want to have. So I think it's up to me to actually create a new stats. So we're gonna call this. So for this tag, I'm gonna have stats dot health, max health. And you must specify the source file. You must specify the source file of gameplay tags. Okay, that means I just need to use the default gameplay tag .ini for right now. Stat max health. And I think I want to create a couple more here. I'm going to create another subtag for stats attack. If I'm doing attack, should I do attacks for one side and another attack for another side? Actually, no. Because there's another thing I want to add with speed. So they are going to have the same speed, and they're going to have the same attack. At least for right now. Oh, firing speed. Excuse me. Well, for this one, we'll call the weapon speed here. Weapon speed. There we go. And let's see, for the update character stats, we're going to actually add another one, and this one's gonna be just, I think this one's gonna be for float, and this one's gonna be called stat delta. DELTA. There we go. And what the stat delta is going to either increase the health, increase the max health, increase the attack, increase the weapon speed, or decrease them. It doesn't mean it's going to. It doesn't mean it's going to. It means you're going to add or subtract. It doesn't mean it's going to replace it. So let me actually add an attack as a value and weapon speed as a value. So max health, if you're increasing the max health, do we also increase update the current health? I don't think we need to increase the current health, at least right now, unless we want to. And real quick, you know what? I'll have default on. I want to return this value as a boolean. Just have it called return, and I wanted to return it because if I want to check if it passed or failed. Okay, we're gonna add weapon speed, and weapon speed's gonna be. Ooh, that's a. Let's see. Weapon speed. I think I want clamp. Oh, now think about it. I want clamp each. I want to clamp each value to the max value, and I think the reason why I want to do that is because I want to make sure that the weapon speed, the attack, and the max health doesn't go above a number that's way too crazy, like, or go below a negative number. I don't want it to. I don't want the player to attack with I don't want the player to attack with negative 250. That will actually heal the enemy. If y'all get what I'm saying. Like also add in defense. Real quick, adding another one. All defense. I think that's kind of gonna be it here. Okay, almost there. Let me get the attack. Okay, that should be it here. Okay, I think I have... Okay, this should be it. All right. We got weapon speed, we got defense, we got pretty much almost everything here. We're on. Okay. And we're gonna call this and say on that updated. And whatever the stat we have created, we want this to be we want to call the gameplay tag. Let's go ahead and go back here real quick, and let me actually just pull all the nodes into one spot right here. And make a call. Go ahead and get that. Actually, here's one more I want. I want to also get the delta as well. Do I want to get the delta or do I want to get the? Yeah, I just want to get the delta. All right, there we go. Now, if whatever stats they had gets they get updated, it will increase. Let's see. Like something will flash, like either a flash of green or flash of blue, or a certain flash, a very good color flash will pop up. Or maybe we'll have a text that will load up saying increase health, increase damage, increase speed. That will blow up and do something here. Okay, and I think that's it for character stats. We still need to do something with buffs. And if we're going to do something with buffs, I think it's safe for me to say let's actually make a. I'm going to make an object class called action. It ain't going to do anything. It's just an idea I'm throwing out here real quick. It's just like it needs. This needs something. Initiate action. I don't think we need a trigger. Well, trigger action. Action and action. The thing about this action thing, it's something I've learned along the way when working on working on one game. That was from the game I was working. Tempest Tactics, and what I learned from it, that I can actually make a object class that can hold information about the action that the players are going to do, and it will be able to do it'll be able to make those calls. It'll make those things that will leave out a lot of I say overhay over something. Like if I wanted to call if I want something called do attack, but I want that attack to be something else, I can probably make an action. I can probably make an action out of that. That's the thinking behind it. Anyway. Let's see. Now let me go in the controller. I don't think I need a controller, but I want to have some. I definitely want to have something to hold the information for it. And I think I want to make that exposed and spawnable, because the way we hold objects, the way we spawn objects is going to be completely different. So, like for instance, let's say, let me go to AI base real quick, and I want to call something that's not an actor but an object. It's called construct. It's not called construct. But it's not spawn. But it's not spawn active. Unreal Engine spawn object. Oh, create. Okay, it's not create. Okay, it's not that either. Real quick, just googling something real quick. Construct object from class. Okay, that's an Unreal Engine 4. I don't think it's construct object from class anymore. On STRU STR. Here we go. This is what I want. And say this needs to be O underscore action. I'm able to construct this. I'm able to get the a controller from this, and it'll do its thing. Of course, I need to call. Make sure I call it a init action, so it will be able to hear a whole information of what it needs to construct. Like it's not like the regular blueprint or regular code where they have a constructor. Unless they do have a constructor, it's kind of missing. Highly doubt they do. Yeah, there's no constructor in this in here. Okay, but that's kind of the gist of it, and that's all the things I need in the in here. But I'm just basically just leaving that in there just in case I need it. Although I'm thinking about it, I need some actor. I may need a actor component. No, I might need an actor component where it will call these constructors to do what it needs to do. I don't think I need to do that right now. I just want to leave that. I just want to get that because I think I think as we go on, we might the action object would actually be beneficial for using. But for now, let me actually get to the box. Wait. Buff is I'm not sure. I don't want buff to be an actor. I do want the actor that will contain a buff to give that information out on what this buff does. I don't want the buff to be an actor itself. I mean, I can start off. I mean, if I could think, I think I want to start off as an actor. But in the future, I think I want this buff to be somewhat similar to action, but more likely an effect. If you see things on Unreal, like there's a thing called a gameplay effect. If you're using the gameplay ability system, where it will give out an effect of what it does. I think I might want to make a effect like that. BP underscore. We call it buff. So it's gonna be called buff. And this buff, it's going to do something. It's going to, first of all, it's going to be it's going to have a spear collision, so we can actually overlap this thing, and it's going to be its default route. And this thing's going to have an actor, a mesh, to make this easier. Stack mesh, either a stack mesh or, oh my god, stack mesh, a Niagara, or a skeleton mesh. I think for right now, this is going to be a stack mesh, and this stack mesh is going to do something like loop around and twirl. It's going to have this as its default. No collision for this thing. We want this to loop. To make this easier for us to do, to make a timeline. I say loop, but turn around, but loop around. Spin. Bounce. Okay, spin and bounce. Yeah, you know what? Screw the bounce. Here, just have it spin. I think from here to here, we need to spin in the time of 1 with a value of 1. And we want the time to be 0 at the value of 0. And I wanted to do it within 0.5 seconds. Make a stack mesh. We're going to set rotation. It says row rotation. Oh yeah, we want this to be autoplay and looping. We're going to get lerp with the rotator. Okay, X, Y, and Z. I need to remind myself what is X, Y, and Z. Okay, we want to spin on its X. 0 to 360. Excuse me. I wonder if there's actually a way to actually probably through an effect, but I think I want to use a static mesh for it now. I could probably come back to this later, but I want this to spin. Let's see, it's go. Here it is. Wee! It's spinning. Spinning way too fast, actually. Wee! Let's give it about 2 seconds. I'll spin. Looking a lot better. I think I want a little more. I want a bit more slower than that. 3 seconds. Let's spin. Yeah, that's gonna do. That's definitely gonna do. Okay. Okay. And we want this to. We have to set the overlap. That's okay. We just want to be able to begin the overlap. We want to destroy something. However, we want to make sure we want this on the player. So our actor equal player. Hit the player pawn. And that should be it. So when I go over it and overlap it, it'll destroy itself. And just so to make sure that it's only the player that's going to overlap it, not the enemy, we're going to get this enemy to just walk over it. All right, awesome. Okay, cool. Now, I do not have a way to say this is health, this is attack, this is speed. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just gonna make I'm gonna make a material. Buff color. And I'm gonna make a folder called material with an S, because there can be more than one material. I'm moving here. And all I'm going to do here is make a remember to call colors. And I'll give this the color of red. Actually, I'll make this green. Let's not give it anything super special. No metallic. It's not specular. There ain't no roughness. Crap that. There is one rough. Actually, let's make this unlit. That'll probably help out a lot more better than just making this a base color. I can come back to it later. And let's see. In construction, I want this stack mesh. Let's see, material dynamic. I want to get this material dynamic of this color, and I want to set vector of this color to wherever it needs to be set. You know, I think go in the data. I'm gonna create another enumeration. Buff type. And we'll give it different buffs like max health, damage, defense, and what's the last one? Weapon speed. Okay. With that said, real quick, I will be right back. I need to get somewhere. Don't go over. Whoosh. Back. Give me a second. Hi. Okay, now we have the. Now I have my eBuff set up. I just want to actually make a set of buff type. And all I'm going to do is get an E/buff E/buff type, and I'm gonna make this edible in the level, and let's see, make a switch for this. Okay, I was imagining to make a different color with this. Make a color with this, but okay. Okay. Make. No, that's not even it. Nope. Color. Linear color. You know what? Let me do this. Let's promote this as a variable. Buff color. We're gonna set damage to red. We'll set max health to green. We're gonna set the defense to blue. We're gonna set this color to yellow for speed. And all that set up, okay, so now that's done. I think. Let's make sure we set this material to m_buff. Color. Save. Now we should have different types of colors ready to go. Wait. It is not changing its color. Oh, I think. Wait. COLORS. COLR. Ah, it's missing the S. There we go. There we go. Okay, this is exactly what I'm looking for. At least for the time being. Okay. If we're also changing buff color, we also want to, well, we need to have some way to get the I get some way to give a certain tag into it. So we need to get the gameplay tag in here, and this is going to be called the stat type. With this, we can set the stat type to wherever we want to set it to. For this one, we want to set type to maximum health. For this one, we want to set to attack. For this one, we want to set to defense. For this one, we want to set to speed. I mean, whatever happens, we're gonna make sure that this where is it? Player. That the player's character stats will update. Speaking of update, stats update. Want to make sure that's happening. I don't really want to do switches. But I want to make sure that the health is updated. That the player health gets updated. So real quick, I think I'll leave grab a default for right now. I don't know what I'm gonna do, if I'm gonna do anything super special with the anything super special with it, but I think I'm gonna leave it with that. I think. So pick current health. Get max health. You convert this to pure, and let's go with this. There we go. think I'm good here. Um, what if I tried this way? Here's what I'm thinking. I was thinking that I can get here. I was thinking if you're creating the component or creating an interface to get the component. But I was thinking of like, let's just use get component by class right now, and that way we would get the character stat this way. We can check is valid. Just because we want to make sure these things are valid, and we want to update character stat, and based on whatever stat we have, it will it'll set to that at a stat. So for yes, that is 0. If I want to say increase it by 5. And I know in the future I don't want this. I don't want this to be. I go into a buff and it increases stat. Nor do I want to just change the value of whatever it is in the future. The way I want to actually do it is I think I want to actually be able to. I want to be able to actually have some way to update the stat without going into here, like maybe calling a some kind of component. No, I'm sorry, I'm just blanking out right now. Data structure or data table to get the information of what we need and have it feed it there, instead of like doing all this. Matter of fact, I think it might be could be better if we make a data table, maybe. I think I can do that by polishing that up later on in the future. This I think is just laying this down for future stuff. So let's see. Let me actually get that done. We have max health, and I'm just gonna grab each and every one of them, and I'm gonna see how it's gonna turn out. All right. Yeah. So I was able to increase my max health from every one of them by 5. So I'm up. My max health is at 125. Awesome. All right, cool. Of course, I'm not exactly done, because I said, I want these buffs to appear. I want these buffs to just appear when I want these buffs to appear when a wave is done. Fortunately, I have an idea. Fortunately, I think I might have an idea for where to place this thing at. Let me, let me actually move this over here, and let me actually place this somewhere here. Right, this should be good. Okay. I know we're picking this up and these are gonna get destroyed. Do we need to? Do I need to keep doing this every time? Every wave, yes. Okay. So let me go back. So kind of looks like to me I need to go back to game. You go back to game mode, and we have we will have to need we will need to call something. Matter of fact, let's go back to buffer. I need to actually add in not another variable, but a dispatcher. On buff pick up. We're just gonna have to call. And I don't think we need this destroyed. So it's going to go get destroyed itself by another entity. Which is this. So it updates the wave. It goes to check if the game ends. Game's not ending anytime soon, so we don't have to worry about that. But we do need to spawn buffs. But I don't think I want to call it spawn buffs. I just want to call it something else. Like it's a break within each wave. So we'll call this wave break. And all this is going to do is spawn buffs and spawn 3 buffs and set it to something else. I don't know why I'm typing on buff. Spawn actor from class, and we will need to spawn these somewhere close. Actually, let's not make the game mode spawn it. Let's actually make something else spawn it. And what is something else I could probably make is use that I could probably do is use you. And I think I can make you an actor by just clicking this and say make subsidiary actor. BB underscore. Call you buff spawner, and we'll call you. He'll use you as a new subclass, and you are just basically a static mesh that spawns buff. That will make me place scenes with buff 2 and buff 3. And for just help me out where you gather at, let me actually add in a arrow. Arrow. Okay. These arrows does nothing special. They just point out a direction. And let me put these a little bit above gutter. Like 100 each. All right, now we should be good. There we go. And from here, we're just gonna call spawn bug. By saying custom event and name it spawn bug. One actor from class, and we'll go. Let's see. The buff types need to be exposed on spawn, and the add stats we're gonna leave it like that for right now. Let's see, S2 to a make array, and we're going to organize a buff into an array. Read the for each. We're going to make assignment on buff picked up. We want to get game mode. We want to call cast as game mode. Cast to SSD mode, and we want to call waiting on wave. Factors is doing what I'm not saying, but that's not my thing. Do for each, and we're gonna have those buffs be destroyed. I'm not sure that's actually gonna be something we want to do. Actually, can I? Nah, I can't go with the. I can't create. Oh, I can. Wait. No, let's do it the safe way. Let's just do it the safe way. And then have it all laying on wait. All right. It's a random integer range from minimum of 0 to max of 3. And it will give us a choice of 4 out of 3 buffs. Always spawn, ignore collisions, and we should be good. Active class, we're going to get a buff spawner. Actually, we want this buff spawner to be this plus bar is gonna be existing in the game, so I think I want this to be grab on begin play. Is it valid? It's gonna do its thing. If not, it's gonna print out. A warning. Buff. Honor. Not valid. Give it 6 seconds and give it a color of orangish red. Okay. Post honor. Wait. I already set up. Yes. We'll have it spawn buff. And it's going to go into buff spawner. And it's going to, oh. Let's go on the location for each and every one of them. Get actor, brand, world, transform. And that's kind of it. Right now, there's no sound effects for each and every one of them because the way I do game development is I don't add sound effects till the end of the game, till the end of the development. Thinking about it now, most of it doesn't really have these type of sound effects. Let's see. Once that's done, I think we should be good. Okay. Let me actually delete these because we don't need these on right now. Hey, what the fuck? Oh. Then we go to game mode, then we go to wave break. There we go. There we go, that's one. Three. And there we go. Here's 3 random buffs. Pick one of them up. And then let's go. Then our wave comes in. and there's one more. All right, that's all 3. Here we go. We pick this up. We got 7. One, two, three, three, one. Three, and we're missing one more. Oh no, it's exactly how it was. Weird. I think I might have an enemy that spawned somewhere else. Spawn, but not in the world. That already miscounted. Oh, it's not. It's not in the world. Okay. Q. 7 here. We need to make sure there's 7 there. Uh-huh. There we go. And there should be one more here. There we go. Three. One. All right, and there's 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, cool. Three and 1, 2, 3, and that's kind of it. That's the wave. That's all of them. No more enemies spawning. So for buff for each wave is actually completed. I think all I need to do now is just adjust get the secondary attack for both Axel and Altair. Get Axel's primary attack to charge. I mean Axel's primary attack to pull enemies towards the player, and have Altair's primary attack to charge. That means I have to do the press and hold kind of functionality with it. I think I have pretty much just those 3, and I would probably say I have my memo file product done. That when the memo file product is done, I mean I have enough time to just polish and polish until the game looks good. It means I can polish either on the level, I can pretty much polish on the gameplay itself, the shooting and attacking. I could polish on enemies, whereas like adding a new enemy or just straight up getting that clean. Once that's done, I can pretty much call it here and come back tomorrow to continue working on this. Because of course, I'll have all my minimum viable product done. I'm not completely finished. There's no sound. There's no. The game does not look straight up update. Like it's not. It doesn't look straight up polish. We need to make sure. I need to make sure that this game looks way damn good for a average game jam game. Oh, that's kind of like my perspective on this thing. But let's see. Let's see. I want to try to get the melee. Good news. I should have the animations for everything else taken care of. Things look kind of weird, but I'm not. But we're not gonna see the whole body. We're just gonna see the arm. We're just basically gonna see the arm. That's all. Actually, hold tight. I'm thinking about this now. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think I need the melee attack. I don't know what I'm thinking about, but I might not need the secondary attack at the moment. I'm not saying that because I'm trying to check it out. It's because within this game, you're basically just shooting and using a chain to pull yourself to a higher floor, or just basically just pulling an enemy towards you. So these two, I think I really need. And that's something I think this one is something I need to add later on. Real quick, I need to go to the restroom again. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Excuse me. Let's see. Alter primary attack, charge attack. Okay. Let's start with Axel pulling enemies towards the player. And of course, will need the character itself. Oh, let's see. Right click. That's not it. It's more of a right left attack. Here we go. It does the chain. It will spawn that chain towards that enemy, and it will deal damage. Okay, now what? Well, needs to, that chain needs to pull the player towards it, and it's going to deal damage. So, I'm just looking around trying to find the base projectile. Here it is. Okay. So here it's on. This is the thing when it hits. It will hit, and whatever happens gets called into the character. On actually hit with projectile, and it'll check if it was a. It will check if this projectile was a. Or something by Altair or the way. So how we gonna handle this way? Tag. Switch on gameplay tag. We're gonna grab. Two things: Axel's gun, Altair's gun, and Axel's chain. Is this called Axel's chain pull or Axel's chain? If it's Altair's gun, it's gonna do this. If it's Axel's chain, it's going to do it's going to do damage. But it's also going to get the act. And it's going to pull towards. Let me get rid of this. I'm not using this. I don't know why it's there. It's going to pull towards me. go tell the launch. Oh wait, because you need to tell it to launch a character, which is supposedly me. But we don't even know what this actor is. Let's actually there's a way I can there's actually a way I could probably do this. Let's actually grab actually look at the, what's it called? AI navigation. Jump to point. And we are actually going to do this. We only need this actor's location. So by doing this, I think let's do a test. Nope. Okay. It did damage, but it didn't do anything else. Okay, so we should be axle chain. Okay. Should be doing something else. Yeah. Remove that breakpoint and name this. Oh, axle chain pull. Oh no, wait. I think I have it already hooked up. I just didn't have the right switch, I think. Speaking of which, no, I should be doing it. Should be doing it anyways because it has the name pull. What I'm thinking about out loud right now is like, I'm not sure if it's actually if it has the pull or not. Like when it spawns the projectile, it should do the pull. So throw chain, axle chain, spawn axle chain, does this, and does axle chain thing. Okay. Okay, so it's not even doing any of that. Let me look for a projectile. Just make sure. Let me actually get the. No. Let me close it down. Let me go back to. Let me go back here, because this is what we'll call it. Wait a second. Okay, overlap. What is... Okay, we're gonna just deal with that for a while. Okay, there we go. This is active chain pull. Okay, then we go down. Oh, wait. That's what's happening. Okay, so my code's okay. It's just that the way it has wrong. And looking at it now, I think, okay. Let me find my character. Here we go. We need is under here. Just grab this and get the piece, and here we go. When it pulls, it will to a jumping point. This is very this goes kind of, it's solid, but it's very hacky, very hacky, because now if I were to if that chain pull were to attack another beast or something like that, it would need that it'll need that switch. I mean, it can derive from the from its parent, but I'll have to change it. I'll have to change it every time. So looking at it now and thinking about it, I think I'm going to have to in the future I'm going to have to update this sometime in the future. Probably not right now. Although I really feel like I'm actually learning some bits and figuring things out. I think this it should be okay. Wait. Hold on a second. I'm confused. There we go. Remove. Move. Wait. Hey, wait. Am I actually taking damage? Okay, I think I am taking damage. I'm saying that because I have this all set up, and I wasn't sure if it actually was taking damage or not. Let me actually go ahead and just knock this out and just go with this. Okay, play. All right. One, two, and there's the third guy. All right. Wait, you're not pulling? Wait a sec. What the heck? Oh, that's actually something else. Yeah, that's definitely something else. Okay. Real quick, let me go into beast. We had a breakpoint. Let me actually take a look at what's happening. Okay. Going from here, we should have to pull. So we go down here. They take damage, and they get the location of itself. It gets the location of itself. Let me actually get the instigator. On actor, hit projectile. Okay, let's add an actor again. And this time, this one's called the instigate, the one that did deal the damage, or one that spawned the projectile. We'll do the same thing with the overlap. And on the wall. There we go. Save, compile, go in. And just get the instigator. Excuse me. Save, and we're just going to run into it. Well, not yet. Ah. I think you fire a projectile and crashed. Okay, great. I think I saved. I hope I saved. I saved. Okay. I think it has something to do with the projectile. I think let's just go into it and see if I mess something up. I don't think I did mess anything up. Okay, here we go. I think it's going to do its thing. There we go. Alright, cool. Do this thing. Okay, that looks pretty cool. All right. Definitely just let me go ahead and say we have completed the pull enemy towards the player. Last thing I need to work on is at least for today. At least for today is the altair primary attack, the charge deck. What this basically what it does is like it's pretty much straightforward. I just click and hold and then release. That's the plan. That's what we wanted to happen. Mm-hmm. Okay. Uh, now for the charge tag, I think. Let's go into our character. And let's actually take a look in our right attack. I think what I need to do here is make a little timer. Like when I right click, it will not the fire rate, but the it will it'll then charge. Actually, hold on a second. Hold tight. I'm just really thinking about this again. No. If I want Alter's gun to charge, I don't want Alter's gun to charge. We will need a timer or a looping timer. Upgrade event. We're going to upgrade a matching event. All that's charged done, and basically what this thing does is it's just gonna make sure that if there's a weapon charging, we can tell it to charge. If not, we can tell it to cancel. And we'll give it a timer of 1 second. This will be looping. And let's see, based on the value of how long it's hold, it will give a. Actually, it will say be charging. This will set this will be setting it this true, and this will set when let go, just in case. It will set this to false. I don't think I have an animation for him, but what I could do is I could mimic a charging effect, for the gun. Like, for example, I'll go add a spear. And this is going to be it's going to be attached on the fire socket. We'll give it a size of 0.1. And I will set a timeline called charging, and this will be about every 0.3 seconds. We'll drag it, we'll go make a float. We're going to say charging alpha. And we're going to set these numbers to this correct value. Close that off. I'll make this looping. And we could I could actually put this as auto. Here's why. I'm gonna hide the spear, and it's going to animate. And it's basically going to animate. Once it's being held, it'll appear and it'll animate. But once I let go of it, the spear will hide and the projectile will come out. Projectile will shoot out, and that's kind of basically it. So right now its value is like 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. I'll set the max value to 0.6. Maybe that's probably too large, maybe 0.4. And we're going to set scale 3D. So update. set its visibility to invisible. I'm going to set this to invisible here. This will be this will be invisible. This will be and this one's gonna be visible. So let me actually put this. So this should be pretty good. Yeah, no collisions, no overlapping whatsoever. It doesn't cast a shadow, and it's not visible. Okay. Looking at this right now, it's like a big old mess. Okay. Just move my neck around, just trying to stretch, and my body. Ooh. I think we should be good now. Let me go ahead set this timer to, well, not timer, set the manager to I just call it a charge number, and this is going to add 1 to a clamp of 3. Okay. Let's see. Looking back, I want to this to be able to spawn a projectile called blockchain fire gun. Here we go. He's fire. Oh, fire gun doesn't spawn anything. Okay, here we go. It'll spawn right here. Let's give charge number of 1 for right now. So if it's set to 0, it's go projectiles go look small. Charge number is greater than 1 branch. All right, and let's see how it looks. Okay. Did the thing. And fire this off, and okay. How do we tell it that this this is not being held down? Maybe not by timer. Tick will help. Tick could help here. We need add, I think. There we go. And if charging time is very equal than 3. Charged. Charge number is 3. No, 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 no. I think I may have messed up. Cause I just thought about it. I just thought about it just now. Here's my thought. We don't need the loop. We need the whole. We need this to do it for 3 seconds. And the charging number is just gonna be 3. Or we don't want this to be called right now. Maybe you want to call it later on. Earlier, actually. And okay, we're not trying to make the most perfect code. I'm probably repeating myself again, but I'm not here to make the perfect code. I just need to make the code work. And I think this. Okay, cool. There we go. It worked, I think. Let's give it 1 second. Uh-oh. It didn't reset the charge number to 0. Okay. Let's try this. What happened here? Charge number 3. Oh! That's the one. And the charge number actually went. So let's have it set to 1 here. That way it'll be 3 once the projectile flies. There we go. Okay, now we did have it. Now all we did is made it a little bit more flashier. I think if you want to have this projectile be saying, okay, we have this charge, let's actually multiply this. Let's actually call it a multiplier. multiplier should be set to just 1. And we're gonna make this multiplier a expose on type of thing. I mean, refresh it. We can see the multiplier right now. Refresh. We only need. I don't need a multiplier for the change. Okay. You. Awesome. It does the projectile thing. Okay, where's the last guy? I don't know where, but every time we get our extra enemy, it doesn't spawn correctly. But I don't have anything to worry about right now. I think right now I have pretty much all the things we need that we need to work on done, and we have most of our minimum viable product done. Now I say like we're done, we're good, let's do everything. The jam's over. No, it's not. It's not over. I got a few more things I want to add later. I need to polish the gameplay bit more, and I need to so it'll look a lot more nicer. The level needs to change, and that's gonna be depending on where the random generated map is something I want to add in. Which, looking at it, I think I do. I think I do want to have the random generated map added in. But as of right now, I think I'm done for today. So make sure I know what I did. Basically, we got a tile screen. We got enemies jump on higher platform. We have buffs that for each wave completed that have increased max damage, max health, max damage, firing speed, and it also has defense as well as the 4th buff. It maximum primary attack pulls enemy towards them, and alters primary attack charge. It's a charge attack, meaning when you press and hold his gun, he will and release it. It will fire an attack. Now, something we want to add later will be a combat manager. Basically just moving all the code I had right now in the game mode and moving into a manager. This manager will be an actor component. I think actor components will be a better use than just making it into a game mode. Hey, Encrypted Cow, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a long time. I'm about to leave. Gosh, dang it. Also, hi, how you doing? I know, but I know I'll be back tomorrow though. Because if you didn't know, I'm basically doing a game dev challenge. And what's what's happening right now, I'm basically just making I'm basically doing just making make a game of from a game failed game jam game that failed to make, and just trying to and basically just finishing it and just submitting this in itch.io. And that's basically it. All right, you've been busy with work. Okay. I've been busy with trying to find a work, but yeah. I'll be planning to come back this whole week. Starting on Monday, I'll be back on 6 p.m. Central. That'll be 4 p.m. PST. And basically, I'll be doing this through the whole week until the end of Saturday. The end of Saturday, I have to submit this game into the itch.io, release, done, and finish. Meaning, I might touch on it and might do updates if I like the game a lot. If not, I'll be just move on to other things. But pretty much I'm just kind of getting back into streaming for a while. But either way, it's just me just trying to find some time and busy to do something. Other than that, yeah, that's kind of my that's kind of it from me. What else? I don't have anything else or anything planned, but tomorrow I'll be coming back and just do this again and try to polish this game or add more to it. I know like I said before, this was the original idea is making this a arena type shooter, but I'm going to change this to I might change this to a more roguelike dungeon shooter. But of course that's gonna be depending on if if I want to go that route. But either way, thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching. I'll see y'all tomorrow. So thank you for so yeah. Bye bye.